Euro dollar. Dollar CAD. Aussie yen. Aussie yen. Aussie dollar. Euro dollar.
Sorry everybody, I was a bit late and busy with other stuff. So yeah, that's that. I bought Aussie dollar, but I'm not really heavy, so this is not really that impressive actually. I didn't really know if it's gonna retest the pivot or not. So my stop is actually far below that, and therefore the position size is not very large, so to say. But I'm planning it to. I hope it's gonna retest the resistance here from the 15-minute. So let's see how that's gonna go. I'm not so sure this line here, the blue one, is actually correct, because there is another test here, and this test here, they don't really line up. Let's just maybe redraw that point. Maybe like this. It's almost the same as the last tops here. Just put that real quick on the 3-minute chart.
Swing them high, swing them low, swing them fishy till they go.
It looks pretty nice, just R1 in the way.
Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Yeah, good, yeah, something, morning, something. Where's the trend line, damn it?
Yeah, I had a lot of coffee and I'm just...
This is the only thing I really don't like on C-Trader. You cannot really find the anchor points without moving the lines. Yeah, this looks good. It's not gonna make me some serious money.
So what do you think about gold since the VWAP is flat? I can't tell. My default goes, oh, you know, prices below the VWAP. There's a slight slope down, but you can never tell.
This looks very down, which is not so good for me, actually.
I don't know. I saw gold going in the same direction as dollar CAD for the longest time yesterday, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, means nothing, basically. Oh yeah, I see, you're right. But we kind of broke nowadays on the 3-minute. And yeah, this is kind of translates to the 15-minute too.
Yeah, the correlation has been weird for the last,
Yeah, this looks very down to me. It's actually bad for my Aussie dollar trade, but yeah, like you said, this means nothing. I guess tested a high, yeah? Weekly pivot. And, well, not exactly, but almost. But this looks very breakout-ish on anything smaller than 4 hour. Sorry, that's of course wrong what I just said. I meant broken structure-ish.
Yeah. Breakdown.
Yeah, the last 4 candles already outside of the structure. Question is where it's gonna go.
And if it'll go as far as the daily pivot.
Probably not. I would say 15,575. Where's the daily pivot? This is the daily pivot. Never mind.
Yeah, that is basically the daily pivot.
I just looked at it at a larger time frame and just put a trend line there. And this line's actually up because the pivot is 57.8. Yeah, the pivot is a pretty good short target.
Good one. How did you ascertain from that trend line that price?
This was just a crude one on the 15-minute chart. Let me just put your screenshot. I'll make it white-ish. And my reason for telling it a structure, a break of structure is the gray one. And put it in voice context.
Oh, okay, that one. Okay. No, I didn't. Yeah, there you go.
No, I'm the other side guy.
Okay, yeah, that one I have. Very good.
It was lining up with the weekly VWAP. I just noticed that.
No, those have been working out much better lately. Those have been working out really well, actually.
If you find something on the other side, it usually works. Especially if you're not sure where things are gonna go. Like if there are like 1,000 places where it could go, the one that meets the other side usually is the one.
It's crazy that works, though, isn't it crazy? Or is it not crazy?
It's like the immediate support and resistance kind of thing. But I was very successful with doing it that way. Especially with the VWAP trade.
Because so many times it's relevant.
I can hear myself. Oh, never mind.
I can hear you.
I had myself on YouTube playing for some reason. Alright, let's see if the $1,000 breaks out. It could take a while actually. Maybe it makes a VWAP reversal, that would be nice, and I could scale in. For some reason my platform is extremely slow. I almost have to remove like everything just to make it barely passable. Especially deal maps. Shit, now I removed too much. Template. Load, where is it? So a session, there we go. Let's remove the deal map here. Oh, the deal map is removed, what the fuck? It did show a trade here a second ago, never mind.
Afternoon there.
Oh, there's one more deal map. Okay. I moved my Stream Deck above my keyboard, so now I have to look for the Stream Deck. It's so annoying. Humans. Habits, creatures of habits. Oh, that one. And yes, afternoon, sorry about that. Yeah, but I have to write about 1 million emails now.
Morning from Kenya.
Oh, morning.
Morning, Kenya.
Oh yeah, I saw your message. Sorry, I was a little bit besides myself in the last few days. I have some really, really hardcore headaches, which prevents me from sleeping. I finally found out what it is.
What is it?
Wait, I have to find the English word. The jaw, the upper side, there is some sort of infectious thing going on. Maybe it's coming maybe from the teeth. They are not yet sure.
Try warm salt water 3 times a day. That's your easiest option.
Yeah, but this has to be taken care of. This is becoming, yeah, pretty much unsustainable.
I understand, and I had one, and I fixed it. The rest of the stuff I did, I'm not going to mention, but the warm salt water will facilitate a lot if you have the discipline to use it.
Discipline is going to be a thing. I'm gonna get in, to place, and they're gonna drill some holes so that to relieve the pressure.
If you don't get it fixed, that shit goes to your head if you can't cure it.
Yeah, that's what it actually does. So my whole left side of the head is feeling like it's holy crap.
Yeah, and it affects the rest of your body too.
It's like serious shit. Humans are so fragile. It's unbelievable.
It's amazing, yeah.
Is it a rotten tooth?
No, it's bad infection. I don't know how it's called in English. Something about bad infection is just getting over to the bone. And yeah, like Taxman said, this is causing some serious headache. At the beginning, it's like, it's very subtle. It's not really painful, but it's always there. And then it's just getting stronger and stronger. And you actually wake up in the night from it.
What's it caused from?
Swelling, probably, very likely. So they're gonna drill some holes in my teeth to get the pressure out. Probably some dentist did something wrong, like 1,000 years ago.
Teeth get abscessed and they rot, and shit happens in there.
I had a root canal about 3 years ago on that side. And I never had any problems about it, but now it's just starts. But it's because it's so broad, you cannot really localize it.
Yeah, I had a bunch of root canals.
I'm seriously thinking just spending 10 grand and just take them all off. Fuck it. I don't need that crap.
No, they can pinpoint it.
Yeah, but this is an ongoing construction all my freaking life, and I'm bored of it.
That they're not going to be able to cure.
Yes, it is, by taking off the crap and put in something man-made. The problem is you need to find somebody who are actually able to do that properly, and we are in Thailand, so yeah, good luck with that.
We can make him better than he ever was before.
I guess I have to buy a gun first and then go there.
The $6 million man.
Yeah, this shit is really cheap around here, actually.
3D printer made. Smile.
There you go.
Yeah, I can print it myself. That's not a problem. The problem is to do the measurements. The connections. And this is where you actually get into contact with the actual bone. And if the person who does it is not a professional, this can be pain for the rest of your life. I'm not really trusting into marketing materials there. I'm more into reviews, but there's no such thing around here.
Some geopolitical news here and a piece from the AFT commenting a top EU official warning something broken in transatlantic relations. So his comments from Thierry Breton's intervention coming as Franco-American tensions threaten broader diplomatic efforts.
Looks like Aussie dollar is not breaking out. Like I said, I'm actually waiting for a Viva reversal. That will be nice, and I could at least double my size because my stop is like 1,000 pips away. Actually, I could move that. Like here below the below the third low. Yeah, that looks good. Enough space to hedge.
Piece from New York Times reporting that Democrats should have opposed package limiting executive power Tuesday.
Oh, there's a limit order flying around. Ah, I put it below the low in case it makes a fake out. That never was filled, but I can use that for the take profit.
So a piece here from the New York Times reporting that Democrats begin effort to curb post-Trump presidential powers, but to appeal to Republicans, a bill being introduced to the House to impose checks on executive authority may be broken into pieces in the Senate.
Looks like it's breaking out without me scaling in. Aussie dollar is no fun today.
Make a home for two. Make up characters in a novel too. Don't be so afraid that you leave one day. Just print that photo, babe, and we will always stay. The world is spinning around you and me under the sun. We'll always stay in this heavy, ecstatic sound where the seeds in the ground will be forever around. 'Cause what we're making will last forever. No lies, no faking. We're true like rain, like the wind. No failing. There's only time. So make it worth it.
Doge.
Whatever story you're in. Whatever story you're in. Whatever story you're in. Whatever story you're in.
Hello, hello. I see you got it on the way up. I caught the move down before it started to fly.
Yeah, but I'm not heavy. I actually expected it to make a VWAP retest, but it didn't. It just went up. Maybe it does it. Maybe it does it now. DAX is at a high too now. Maybe it's pulling back now.
Why don't you add more now?
Because it's not very smart to buy the high. You have to buy low if you wanna sell high.
Buying right now is the reason you lose.
That's exactly it.
My question is why always the Asian session?
Because of what you're seeing right now, it's moving very clean. You can make very high risk reward trades on very small ranges. Don't have to wait for 100 pips to happen. I can do the same with 9.
You have a very valid point, though I guess most pairs that I see during Asian session consolidate, but I am one of those trying to ride 100 pips. Is your YT also SwingFish so I can sub?
Yes, it's just SwingFish without a number 12.
Is VWAP similar to 200 EMA?
Kind of. Not today, though. It's really not a substitute for either is not a substitute for the other.
Thanks.
Do you understand what VWAP is, right? It's today's price range, price average, influenced by volume. So the calculation is different.
Yeah, so like Taxman said, so that's why the price doesn't change if you change the time frame. The price of today will always be the same. Doesn't matter if you look at it on the 4-hour chart or on a 25 tick chart. Let me show you. Let's go to a blah. I'm too stupid to talk today. Alright, here's the VWAP, and this is on the 15-minute.
Oh, nice.
Positional tool conservatives.
And when I change now to the 3-minute, the VWAP is at the same place. My personal indicator just doesn't show a histogram because it's pointless. I just need to see the slope so I can see how strong the volume is actually moving. That's why it only shows 25 prices, so I can see some sort of force, momentum, slash, whatever. Don't tell me R1 is holding. Oh, sorry, I was miking myself. I said now it's going back. Okay, maybe my take profit is too far away anyway. I just set it in case I have to walk out or whatever. I'm gonna close that position manually. And if it makes now a VWAP reversal, that drop will be significant, and I'm not so sure this is a good idea. Let's just buy 5,000 here for the fun of it.
And VWAP is most suited to the ASIN session.
No, VWAP runs all day. If somebody tells you something is suited for a certain session or whatever, just why would you believe them? Just take it and look at it at various times. I mean, at the time when you would trade, and then see what it does for you or not. It's like, doing something based on something that somebody says in that
Platforms
context.
will have intraday VWAP by default. What he said, there is no session-specific anything.
Yeah, it's just whatever you're going to do with it and how it falls when you're trading.
Yeah, I get that. It's just I see you guys trading this session. I remember getting confused with that when I first started trading. You can usually change the setting to constant instead of just intraday. Volume difference per pair I feel though does vary per session.
Yeah, that is true, but it's depending on your time frame, and like if you go like, I don't know, for 1,000 pips, that doesn't really matter. But if you're into small ranges, then yes, that is absolutely important. I mean, the session is then important.
Yeah, it changes. That's a really good point, actually, Swing, because sometimes, well, for the last 2 days on gold, for example, VWAP left. I mean, price left the VWAP at one point and didn't come back until the next day, basically. Or actually, no, there was a reversal. Okay, yesterday price left the VWAP.
Do you read books at all, Swing? I only ask because I read Naked Forex, but I just feel it was entirely too general for my liking and was wondering if there is a book more specific.
Depends what you like. If you're on Telegram, there's a library and you can download all sorts of books and stuff. You might find one you like.
How do I get the channel to that Telegram?
I think you just type in search Traders Library. Used to come up.
No, this is sort of partly private, because it's copyrighted material.
No, it comes up in a Telegram search.
Is there a Naked Forex picture book?
You want naked pictures of Forex? You pervert.
They all are.
I'm kidding, of course. Well, no, actually. So it's at Traders Library. I don't know whether it's at Traders Library or at Traders_Library. There's two of
For
them.
future
You get-
reference, I see the Traders Talk isn't locked, so could I ever join muted and be fine? I haven't done it for the longest just so I don't get banned in Dis.
You can join.
No, it's not locked. You just have to get a role and you see all the channels, but you can just join. It's fine.
You can join muted.
Euro dollar. Doge.
Yeah, you know, Swing, that's a really good point. I need to learn how to take a trade off the VWAP that goes all day
The
long.
charts with a nice 1.618 pullback get me off. Where do I find this VWAP indie, please?
It's on swingfish.trade. The charts with a nice 1618 pullback get me off. What about the regular 618? And what about the 1.618
What platform
extension?
are you using?
It's on CTrader. Right. 618 pullback extension. Yeah. There was a video on that I watched yesterday. Actually, it's pretty cool. Very cool, actually.
Euro dollar. Doge.
Do you have any delay per streaming platform? That way I know which provides the most instant experience. I'll take a 618 for sure, no discrimination here.
$6.18. What are you guys talking about?
He said he liked the 1.618 pullback, and I said 618. And what about the 1.618 extensions? I'm not sure if he understood what I was talking about the extension. The guy in the video, he drew the A to B point backwards, and he got the 1.618 extension. But if you draw it forward, the 618 extension is the same price. So I didn't understand that point in the video. Whether you draw it forward or
S&P
backwards.
is at a 618 right now.
Really? I didn't even fib it. You fibbed the last swing?
Doge.
When it comes to naked Forex pictures, a 1.618 is sexy.
Well, if you fib the last swing on the S&P,
How is it naked when you have a fib on it?
yeah, right. Because fibs don't lie. If you on the S&P on the daily, if you fib the last swing, it actually went below that and came back up, and it's not even up to 23.6 yet. But if you fib the swing before that,
Sorry, I'm looking at a 5-minute. But based on 12 hours, yes.
oh, I'm looking at daily. If I'm going to do analysis, I'm going to do it weekly, daily. So anyway, if you fig the last swing, it just bounced up from the 61.8, and now it's approaching the 50. So the setup would be, if price goes up to like above the 50, above 43.98, let's say, and then comes down, the sell at the 50, the 43.97.40 or whatever the price is. That would
My
be the
fib is
setup.
transparent.
There you go. My fib is a hologram. I'm gonna remove this fib. It's messing up my S&P chart.
Looks like we're done already.
Oh no! Don't be dumb.
I'm having some doubts this target is actually gonna be a hit.
I just need a little more.
Yeah, just the tip. Okay, when it goes down, I can actually load a little bit up. I'm not gonna do it 5k wise. Actually planning on doing like 500. If this is so slow, then better not.
Well, if we got all the way here and we don't go to the daily pivot, I'm gonna be, well, whatever. I'm gonna be salty.
500K?
Yeah, 5 lots. Back in a second.
You putting a 5 lot here.
Oh, don't do 5 lot here. That can actually go down at least 10 or so. The positions with small pips, that's 5,000, not 500,000.
I used the fib on the 5 minutes, but I am looking at a week. My 50% fib will be around 4395 ISH.
Doge. Scale in 10. Doge.
The VWAP is for C Trader. Is there one for MT4?
Not a good one.
The the MT4 VWAP isn't even a passing. Don't even try it.
If you just go after the momentum, I mean, not for entries, then yeah, you can use it. If you go on TradingView and just look up any or under Forex chart and then just add VWAP plus STD dev standard deviation, that's a very good VWAP indicator, and then you see how accurate the data is. You will notice it's not. And it's pretty much the same you're gonna see on MetaTrader because it's the same data.
Well, no, on my MetaTrader, it's not as good as the TradingView one.
Really?
Really.
Doge.
But on MT5, the VWAP one is kind of decent.
Thanks.
Yeah, but it doesn't work on Derif. But did you get it to work on V75?
Yeah, but it is what it is.
The one I have on MT5, it's drifting like all the time. This is so freaking annoying.
Yeah, the one I have is by what's his name?
I think I got it from you, but like a year ago. Maybe you have a better one now.
No, the one that I use is coded. He coded it to. You have to use my broker ID in order to get it to work. I try a different account, it doesn't work.
That's not that one. It's not the one I have. But the one I have is really bad. It's like drifting like hard. You can only use it when the moment you open the chart. At the moment ticks coming in, it's gonna start drifting. But that's actually not the fault of the indicator. That's the fault of the MetaTrader platform because it works the moment you open the chart because it's just using the data it gets from loading the chart. But then it's going to use ticks from there on out, and that's why it's drifting. Which is a good thing actually, but yeah, you cannot really trade with it. That's the downside. And on C traders, VWAP is much slower because it doesn't do that. It uses the ticks like all the time. But for that, you sacrifice the speed and get more precision.
Good information.
When the time's right and my mind low, I will come with you home. This world is strong, and the breeze is fair. When the time's
Doge.
So you load up larger position as price get closer to VWAP.
Only if the structure supports it, yes.
scale in 10.
How long do you normally hold your trades?
Until they reach the target.
Some equity news here as the story on FT continues to grow. On Evergrande, that is, with FT adding that the Evergrande used retail financial investments to plug funding gaps. They note the executives at Crisis's Chinese property developer warned staff might be arrested if investors are not repaid.
MetaTrader 4 order window doesn't update. Well, I'm not surprised.
So seeing further geopolitical ramifications now with the disagreement with Washington and Brussels on the submarine deal. So this is political reporting this morning that Brussels is taking Washington's move to outflank France on a submarine deal seriously, with the European Commission now considering whether to delay the EU-US Trade and Tech Council, two officials telling Playbook.
Nasdaq.
This is how we do this. In one way, I'm yours. In one way, we're strangers. But I know for sure we got something in common that I know you won't. But we're so different. I speak Swedish, you don't. I sit right down and write a letter, but Frankie said it better.
I almost feel it when you smile.
I'll take my time, I want you but I'm shy. Here's my cup, fill it right up. I'll never stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. This is how we do this. In one way, I'm yours. In one way, we're strangers. But I know for sure we got something in common that I know you won't. But we're so different. I speak Swedish, you don't. I sit right down and write a letter, but Frankie said it better.
I almost feel it when you smile.
I'll take my time, I want you but I'm shy. Here's my cup, fill it right up. I'll never stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop. Stop, I'll never stop, 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 stop.
Ah, that works.
Looking ahead now to the top of the hour, so we had the European Futures Open, and a quick rundown of the major headlines from overnight. And the US political news, Democrats daring Republicans as they link their debt limit to vital spending bill. Additionally, in Canada, we saw the Prime Minister Trudeau securing his third term, although without a majority as results continue to roll in. In the Asian equity space, hit by volatility on Evergrande default fears, while S&P research noting that Evergrande is likely default without direct support from the Chinese government. In Australia, the RBA releasing its minutes, noting that they are wary in case Delta slows recovery, while comments from RBNZ's Hawkesby quashing October aggressive rate hike bets. US Burrell confirming that no UN ministers meeting on Iran nuclear deal, while further from the EU, with a US official warning that risks running out of gas this winter across Europe. From UK PM Johnson warning that Biden's bigger priorities than a UK trade deal at the moment. Additionally, the FT piece noting that UK workers are finding lack job options despite labour shortages. In equity space, ConocoPhillips to buy Shell Permian assets for $9.5 billion worth, while in crypto news, Robinhood beta app tests crypto wallet and transfer features, according to Bloomberg. So looking to the major market moves over the session, and a sell-off in stocks continued in Asia overnight amid concern about China's crackdown on the real estate sector and the debt crisis at developer China Evergrande Group. Japan slid after reopening following a holiday, while Australia and Hong Kong fluctuated. US futures edged up higher, suggesting a degree of improvement in sentiment. So property stocks in Hong Kong bounced after Monday's plunge, but dip buyers in the last hour of trading helped the S&P 500 pare some losses last night, though the gauge still posted the biggest drop since May. Treasuries paired in advance and the dollar slipped, but just again a reminder that Chinese markets and those in South Korea remain closed for a holiday. Elsewhere, we saw Bitcoin sliding in volatile trading, tumbling as much as 7.6% before bouncing back to above $42,000. Oil paired a slump and gold held on to its gains.
shove. If you leave, I'll fall. Are you holding on to my love? Are you holding on to my love when push comes to shove? If you leave, I'll fall. Are you holding on to my love? My love, my love, my love, my
Doge.
Are you holding on to my love when push comes to shove? If you leave, I'll fall. Are you holding on to my love? Are you holding on to my love when push comes to shove? If you leave, I'll fall. Are you holding on to my love? My love, my love, my
GER40.
with just under 10 minutes now till the top of the hour. We get Swiss data for August. Exports real terms month on month prior 0.6%, with the imports real prior 1%. Also, August final reads from Japan, machine tool orders year on year prior 86.2%. Also at the top of the hour, August data from the UK public sector net borrowing, excluding banks in sterling terms. We're looking for 15.6 billion on a prior 10.353 billion.
GER boarding.
Oh, I forgot to rename the DAX. Let's do that real quick so I can do something productive.
Ah, there's a fish here.
Need to get stopped out.
Hey, Ben.
Doge. DAX.
Oh, it doesn't copy the DAX position either. Ah, fuck.
Pound yen. Aussie yen. NASDAQ. Aussie yen. Euro Aussie yen. Dollar. Doge.
Yeah, that works. Somebody was talking to me. Who was that?
Somebody who hasn't been here in ages.
Oh. Buying $1,000, but I guess I'm gonna get stopped out in a minute. X is smashing right down.
I'm long euro dollar at the moment.
Oh, so same idea, I guess.
14 pips up.
It was 22 until a minute ago.
Oh, I mean, I'm aiming for 14 from this position at the moment.
Yeah, then we roughly have the same target. I'm just on the Aussie dollar.
Oh, yeah. I put a thing in dark pool longing Euro Aussie,
interview from the Bank
but
of
it's a
Greece
long-term
governor
trade.
says the ECB may need to recalibrate APP.
I'm just
Pound yen.
looking at, say, a fundamental where they shut the construction industry down for a few weeks in Victoria and everything. So I assume the Aussie dollar is going to take a bit of a hit from that.
Yeah, and they're gonna start interest rates soon, pretty soon. I mean, there's some news gonna come out for sure. You know, Australian government said they're not gonna do that, but yeah, well.
Yeah, I've been talking to our broker because we're going to refinance the home loan to try get in some fixed rates before they do that. But we're all under the impression that they're not going to raise them until end of next year.
That's the public stuff.
Yeah, I realise that. Yeah, this is all the broker's information from the banks too. But I mean, yeah, who knows what he gets fed.
I guess the DAX is gonna go straight down now.
So the Bank of Greece governor here says he expects the ECB to buy Greek debt in the APP after PPP is over.
What's PPP? I've heard that come up a few times today for some reason.
Produce a price change. I just clicked on the event myself. So no worries, I'm no smarter than you.
Oh no, this was nothing to do with financial stuff. It's come up a few times today. I don't know.
Sure, these numbers are usually rolling around and at the same time frame in Europe.
Nasdaq. Euro yen. Doge. Gold.
Hey yo, what's going
Just moved into 1 minute to the top of the hour.
Oh great, I came back at the perfect day, didn't
Some would say this is a curse.
I?
What did you say to me?
To you, no, this is in general. I just haven't been here for an ages, so yeah, how are you?
I'm good, just laying off it a little bit. What about you?
Yeah, I've seen better days.
Why? What happened? Are you okay, sir?
Even if I was real good, I've still seen better days. Looks like Eurodollar's going to come back down to your little VWAP.
Swiss exports on the month come in at negative 0.4%, prior revised up to 1.1
Ado,
from
what is happening in
0.6.
Vic?
Imports real from Switzerland month on month for August 0.2, prior 1%.
Say what? What's happening? Oh, and Vic. I'm not in Vic, but shit, by the looks of it,
£20.5 billion in August.
pretty sure they look like they're on the brink of civil war down there. All I can say is lots of people are getting fucked over left, right, and center, including yours truly.
Yeah, looks bad.
NASDAQ.
In the UK, April to August budget deficit coming in at 93.8 billion.
Straight down, we're gonna go.
Oh yeah, Eurodollar's doing the same thing. Frankfurt Open, is it?
That's why I don't do an intra session. Well, the Nasdaq is still at the VWAP. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's buy a little bit of Nasdaq.
Yeah, scaling some more to Eurodollar.
It doesn't look so healthy by the Nasdaq actually. Let's get in on the DAX. We're gonna go down. Shit.
Cable.
What was that? Cable just hit the VWAP?
Yeah, Eurodollar just did too. Well, very close to.
Oh, cable is bouncing off, but this could be just the last breath kind of thing.
Euro yen.
The Nasdaq looks nice, but I'm not so sure this is gonna last.
Euro dollar. Cable.
There's Eurodollar right on the VWAP. Looks like it's gonna break.
Aussie dollar yen.
Yep, straight down we go. Globe is not gonna hold.
Yeah, it does look that way.
The DAX is fighting really hard though.
Dollar index.
But I don't think it's gonna make it either.
Euro dollar.
Fuck that on reverse.
I'm not so sure, yeah, this could just be opening volatility.
Yeah, it probably is.
So I'm looking at cable right now, see what's going on.
Just the pattern to me looks like it's got more downward momentum to come.
Yeah, I agree. It's literally now or never. Like, now, plus 10 minutes-ish. Oh, look at cable. Fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, this is just the last press. This is, yeah, I guess you're right. It's just gonna go down. Maybe the DAX is making me some money in the meanwhile.
It's still poking its head above. I could be wrong on that one.
The last orders dripping out. So poetic.
Gold.
Oh no, fuck that. It's probably going to go up and just fuck me over again.
You reversed already?
Yeah, I reversed just at the VWAP basically. It's alright, I'm just playing on a demo again at this point. I'm in no headspace to be trading real money. Just trying to get momentum back in my brain.
Okay, you could be right actually. This is just, yeah, the last seller's giving up now. And this is gonna shit itself.
Yeah, well, if it breaks a higher high after the last little bit, that's my stop out point, but we'll see.
Pound yen. Euro yen.
Nah, I'm wrong.
Just close the DAX.
Yeah, look at Euro CAD. Looks like dollar wants to tumble, so Euro dollar long would have been the correct option as I first had. Dollar CAD looks like it's got about a 60 pip drop ahead of it. Not a very good entry point though.
But not out of the woods yet, the structure hasn't been broken. The DAX is going straight up. Fuck, and I'm out already.
On VWAP.
Oh, look at cable. And oh, fuck me. Why I did close it? Yeah, I had a proper target on the DAX, which is another 60 euro higher.
Yeah, that was a good VWAP reversal, but I completely did opposite to what I should have.
But that was kind of 50-50 video on that one. Some of my scale-ins on the Aussie dollar are still in the loss. But I'm actually seriously considering taking the money here.
Change of sessions, perfect time.
Yeah, it's just random volatility bullshit. My target is actually still valid on the Aussie dollar. I just don't feel that good with the session change. I'm gonna take the first one, which is 9 pips from here. Probably too far. Let's just quickly double check that one. I'm pretty sure this is gonna go straight down after all anyway. Oh, the white one is the highs. Okay, and the blue one it will be.
Ooh, looks like Euro dollar's going to make a little miniature bull flag. For another 6 bit.
And fuck the back. Go the fuck back down.
Yeah, after that, I reckon it probably. Oh, who knows? But at this point, I'll just trade this little moment.
Oh shit, the euro is going straight up. Even faster than the pound. What are you in at the euro?
Euro dollar. I'm in Euro Aussie too, but that's a long hold in that one.
Yeah, I'm holding euro Aussie since 6 months already. I'm 14% in profit, but half of that is like swaps. What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't do that shit.
Me neither. That's just not me. Yeah, euro dollar looks actually really nice. There are a lot of targets on the way up. The Aussie dollar doesn't look so pretty.
Well, Aussie dollar's sitting at a resistance right now anyway.
Yeah, but if that breaks, then we're talking R2 easy. So it's just like 27 pips. I just want 7 out of the Aussie dollar, but I don't think that's gonna happen. You know what? I'm just gonna close it. Really having trouble making the high.
A little bit of room.
I'm just taking the the immediate resistance as a target, which will be actually now. Yeah, in 0.6 pips. Probably we went there already. Decisions. I should really take the money now, like literally right now. Now watch it make me a loss.
You know how many times I've heard you say that?
And how many times it was true, like literally every time.
Yeah, I'd say 100%.
Prediction rate 100%. Execution rate 0.
Hang on, be right.
There she goes. As expected. I'm such an idiot. The dollar is still dropping for some reason.
Alrighty, had to shut that door. It was blowing a gale outside. And I'm not exactly healthy at the moment to be dealing with weather.
Yeah, well, this is an upsloping thing, so I'm just gonna move the stop up. I'm just gonna still be in profit for the day, but the stop placement is pretty bad actually. Holy fuck, Melbourne looks so crazy. Crazy how?
Here we go. It'll break the previous high, and then it's only 3 pips.
As the dollar is not breaking out. You wanna close it if it tests high again.
If you see some of the videos what goes on in Melbourne, I don't think Aussie dollar's going up at all. Yeah,
It just went up to the point again, but it was rejected again. fuck it. I'm just gonna get out here.
T3. T3.
Yeah, there goes dollar CAD. So euro dollar should go
T3.
up.
T0.7.
Smart, fuck it.
Close all.
Oh, one position in a loss. Fuck. That's gonna fuck up my win rate.
No, should have held it.
Cosmetic problems here. Now it's gonna break out, of course. I closed now. Switch to the other template so I can see them numbers. But it wasn't too bad of a trade, actually.
Oh, yep, nice.
Proper trade on Aussie dollar.
Yeah, once per year I can do that too.
Beautiful move on the pound dollar and euro dollar. I was watching the stream.
But I have two losing scales. Fuck.
It's fine. I won 8 trades on the Aussie because of you.
Much did it cost me?
I skilled it at a really bad timing, but I guess it worked out. But that was a beautiful move today on the dollar.
Now I'm close, so it's gonna break out to the upside for sure.
It's fine. You made profit.
But I didn't hit my target. I'm gonna put my target in a block, so I can blame myself later. And when it goes down, I can make a nice screenshot and act like I knew what I'm doing. Win-win, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing better than cutting yourself down after a win.
Okay. 55 cents on $1.68. I think I can live with that.
Swing, what time do you go live?
Usually at 9:05, my local time, which is, but today I was an hour late.
How many hours before now? 4 hours?
Yeah, that I can tell you. 4 hours, yeah.
Oh, that's 4 a.m. in Europe. I gotta be waking up early. Proper trade.
Oh no, this is gonna break out now and go straight to my target. Where was my target anyway? Another... Oh, where it is? There it is. 9 pips higher. 72813.
Oh yeah, that's exactly where my horizontal line is too. Oh, 806, close enough.
What did I say? 0. Oh fuck, I cannot see it. 72813.
I got a horizontal line with 72806 for some reason sitting there.
This is not really precise. There is this is more like a middle line kind of thing. The actual high is higher. It's 72827. But the lower one is more significant, and there is just 1.7 pips in between. Let me zoom out a little bit. Just a second. There we go. I put it in voice context. You're gonna see the difference rather quickly. So the yellow line is the highs, and the blue line is from the larger time frame. And when you zoom in, use the same lines on the 3-minute chart. They're a little bit apart. Sorry, did you just hear what I said?
I'm just roughly going on the 1 hour on my side, but yeah, I can see what you're doing. I actually have your stream up for once. The beauties of multiple monitors.
This microstructure here is holding solid, huh? DAX stopped moving too. Oh, the euro is same shit. But the euro is pretty sure going around 17448-ish, something like that. The DAX trade was a good one. That was a very nice one. Scalp to the previous high. Easy money. On the DAX too, there is a target like 60 euros higher. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be hit too.
Yeah, that looks like a continuation of the previous.
Looks like a really easy target between almost half the way to R1. Sebastian and me actually waiting for 100% retracement though, but I don't think it's gonna happen today.
Nah, it's more of a Wednesday thing.
Yeah, more the Wednesday thing. Bought it yesterday already, me too, but I then scalped it on the way down to get my loss back. You can see the flags on the bottom.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it took me a while to figure out where I was looking.
Damn, this is trying really hard. This is gonna break out like 90% sure.
Yeah.
Now the risk reward is just shit.
Probably drop and stop me out just before it shoots up.
The Nikkei doesn't look so healthy, but the DAX does. What a Nasdaq. Oh, the Nasdaq looks nice. This is gonna move. No, I'm not gonna do anything. Does my watch say my clock say 1.29% profit today? What the fuck?
Is there an update for SwingFish Helper? I'm not seeing. Seems like I've just like turned it on and off, and it's gone back to 0%. It's not looking at the day's trade so far.
Did you have a number in the day start field?
Yeah, just 0, just what normally is there.
Yeah, when it's 0, it's gonna try to find your number. And if anything else than 0, it's gonna calculate from that number. If there's an offset, like if you traded during rollover or something like that, you can just type manually the balance before you started.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've used it. It's just like I've just switched it on and switched it off and on, and it's even set at 0, and it's not picking up everything, but I'll just turn it on to what the starting balance is. It's easy done.
If you have like transactions in between that or something like that, then it's not gonna find the last trade.
Oh, yeah, no, this is just a brand new demo account. I'm just re-practicing for future.
Brand new mean this is the first position?
Second.
And it should work, then you have history.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I was just a bit confused why it's not doing it, but it's not a drama. I'll check it tomorrow. I bet it'll work tomorrow. It's just because it's brand new.
If you wanna know it now, just type the balance and then you're good.
Yeah, that's what I did, and it works. So.
That's why I put the field there. So like, especially if you trade, or if you just wanna capture the profit of a single session or something like that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Like in 95% of all cases, it actually works. It finds usually the last transaction.
Yeah, I've never had a drama in the past. It's probably just because it's just a brand new account, and yeah. I don't know. It's no drama as long as it catches things when it gets to a certain limit. That's all it's used for.
Oh, the DAX has made a new high. Fuck you. And the Aussie dollar, of course, broke out. And the Nikkei didn't move at all.
The dollar hasn't moved.
The euro is going down and cable is going up. What's going on here? That's why I hate to trade through the sessions. There's always this garbage going on.
Yeah, but sometimes this time of day can have some really good scalp.
Yeah, no question about that. Especially if we are so close to the VWAP.
There was one stage a while ago now, like probably beginning of the year, every single trade I made was on Frankfurt or London Open, and it was just, it just worked almost.
Oh, there's a private message on Discord. That's something I want to read.
Maybe.
Oh fuck. Seriously?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Australia's fucked. Yeah, partner found out today, and I haven't been at work all week because I'm not well at the moment, and I got told by one of the guys on Friday who's in the office, and it looks like our work's doing it too. So I'll be working the corner soon.
Yeah, I have a bit the same problem. I have some problems with my jaw. I'm getting serious headaches overnight. They wake me actually up, so I haven't like slept in a week.
It's like a police state, Gov acting like China.
Yeah, I threw my neck out last. Fuck, what was it? Just on the Saturday or the Friday. I threw my neck out. I've been renovating and doing jip rocking and working above my head and getting in and out of the roof and chasing cables and all sorts of shit, and I threw my neck out. And literally, like, I have to hold my neck to get in and out of bed at the moment. Otherwise, I'm literally screaming like a little bitch.
So don't move, and while you try not to move, you move.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
I know that was so well.
Got other problems at the moment which I won't speak about, but basically my cat decided to find where it hurts and fucking stood right on me and sent me in the tears.
That serious? Okay, your cat is kind of heavy.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's 9 kilo now. But he's not. But we have this cat in the neighbourhood. We've heard him, you know, in the distance, screaming in the distance or whatever. And I think he lives over the house over the back. And one day I was trying to find Cloud and I couldn't find him. I thought he was over the back, so I like poked my head over and I'm like yelling at him. I'm like, Cloud, come here, come here. It looked exactly like him and it wasn't him. And this cat is like, it's bigger than Cloud. He'd be a 11 or 12 kilo cat. He's a monster.
Nice. It's Bengal size.
Yeah.
My Bengal is like 5. I don't know, I have to put him on a scale, but this is kind of a challenge.
Yeah, I don't know what type of cat this one is. It could be like a British short hair or Scottish short hair, just like Cloud is, because it looks pretty much the same, but he is just huge. Like our neighbours across the road, they got Maine Coons, and one of theirs, Frankie, she's little. Oh, she is tiny. Like, I reckon she'd probably be a maybe 4 kilo cat, maybe 4. She'd be less than that probably. And if I see Cloud next to Frankie, it just looks like a kitten next to a cat. And then, like, when I saw this cat on the deck the other night, it was literally like Cloud was the kitten. Shit.
My little Persian old girl is like 2.5.
Holy shit, that's tiny.
She's actually big because she has a lot of fur, but yeah, maybe it's 3 now. Gotta put her on a scale if I find her, because they're fighting again. The other one, the third one, is just a street cat, and it's really tiny. I don't know why.
Yeah, you said it wasn't even that. It was like not even a kitten anymore either, is it?
Yeah, it's like a permanent kitten.
Yeah, that's cool.
Good, they are instant buddy. She's instant buddy with the Bengal, so they're fighting like non-stop, 24/7.
Yeah, that's a good thing though, I reckon. Unless they're like actually fighting. I mean, cats love to play with each other.
Yeah, sometimes, but not Not very serious. It's just hissing on each other, and that's it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
There she is. She's like a squirrel, and she always meows like crazy.
You ever seen a catch play fetch like a dog?
She shakes her tail like a squirrel. She's like have the energy, but not the size.
Cat.
I'm gonna get me a new coffee. I don't think I'm gonna make another trade today. The target on AUDUSD is pretty sure gonna be hit, but there's no entry. And if it does make a VWAP retest, I'm pretty sure the Nikkei is gonna be below. I'm not so sure I want to take this trade at all. London comes in and gonna fuck us over really hard. Get a euro. Euro looks scary.
Fucking cats. So we got chickens as well at the moment, and the cats have figured out that they can chase the chickens.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's fun until we got magpies nesting on one of the trees as well. So the magpies, they come down and they'll swoop the chickens or swoop the cats. And then the chickens get freaked out and they run when they get swooped by the magpie. And then our cats look at the chickens running and go, oh, I'm going to chase them because they're moving. Then they go chase the chickens. Then the magpie swoops the cats. And then the cats run away. And it's just this constant, like, just running, yelling and screaming. And then chickens go crazy. And it's like, fucking, I have to just go out there and shoo the magpie off.
It's like constant war and nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah, that's it. There's no like trigger. It's just like everything happening at once. And the only way to solve it is just to walk out there and put your arms up so the magpie flies away and it's done. Maybe I should put a scarecrow out there.
You see, the cat is so tiny, smaller than my keyboard.
Yeah, it's real small. But it looks healthy though.
Yeah, she's from rescue thing. There are these rescue gangs. They have sometimes these exhibitions in the malls. And then my daughter just picked it up.
Fair enough. We have our RSPCA, which is just like the big animal shelter in Australia. And I always shop there to buy the cat food and everything, and they've just redone their whole shop and put all these cat cages down the side so they can basically try to sell the cats that are in the shelters and everything. And I told my partner, and she's like, oh my god, make sure you buy another cat when you get cat food. And I'm like, no. No, we can't afford 2 cats as it is. Like, but yeah, I go in there and I play up all the cats and shit. It's just like, yeah, I could take you all home, but I don't think that's going to end well.
What do you mean by buy? Paying their expenses or actually buying them?
Oh no, buying them is not expensive. They're only like $200-300 each or whatever, which pretty much just covers their desexing and worming and chipping and all the basic things like that.
Okay, then it's fine. I thought this is kind of a business, then I would not buy anything there at all.
It is it technically is a business, but the RSPCA, like they're Australia's, like they're reputable and they take every animal. Like we've dropped off birds and stuff we've found that are like half alive there before. Someone hits like a kangaroo or a wallaby in a car, they'll take it to the RSPCA, or all creatures great and small is their motto. And I mean, the people that work there have hearts of gold. Like they are genuinely good places. So when you buy from there, you are actually helping the cause.
All right, and then it's same as here, but here it's completely private.
Yeah, we used to have. I don't think they do them anymore. I don't really go to shopping centres anymore, but they used to have ones in the shopping centres everywhere. But I'm pretty sure they passed a law like 10 years ago to stop it because it was just really cruel for animals to be sitting in air conditioning in small boxes every single day for like their whole life. And people would just walk by and like the kids are tapping the glass and shit and stressing the animals out and no one's buying them. And it's just wasn't right. So they scrapped that once and I haven't seen any of them since. But the RSPCA, they're legally not allowed to have enclosures under a certain size. And I mean, these enclosures that the cats have, shit, I could live in one of them.
It's different here. Like sometimes they make some event and then they get free space in a shopping mall, like in a low money area. Then they just be there and you get everything for free basically, and they just sell accessories, but the animals are basically free. But they actually screen you. Not everybody gets an animal.
Yeah, that's the RSPCA does that too. Yeah, you have to be screened and have an interview, and they have to make sure that you're not going to neglect it and abuse it, sort of thing, which is good because there was a statistic once upon a time where it was something like over 80% of the animals that were adopted through the RSPCA ended back up there within 3 months. And that's mainly because of like Christmas, oh, Daddy, I want a pet. And they go and buy the pet for Christmas, and then the fun runs out after the school holidays and no one's there to look after it, so they give it back to the RSPCA. It's just wrong.
Alright, the euro is poking the VWAP. Dollar hasn't moved. DAX is retesting the pivot. This looks odd. I don't think I'm gonna make another trade. I really wanna resell the US dollar in some way, but I'm not so sure anymore.
SwingFish, do you ever use TP orders or do you close manually at a target?
I have TPs most of the time, but this is just, how do I say that? Wishful thinking.
It's just in case there's like a flash crash.
Yeah, something like that. Like there is some event happening and the TPs and the stops are usually at a logical place where the things are gonna play out. So the take profit is usually below that level or above that level, so it's gonna be hit in some event, and the stop loss is usually wider than that. Both neither stop or take profit are usually being hit. This is just when I have to walk away or if I'm on the phone or whatever and shit hits the fan. The trade I made on the DAX, that was actually a 1-to-1 trade, so I would never had it allow it to make me a 0.2% drawdown, but my stop loss was at 0.2. If I would have walked away and something would have happened on the opening and the DAX would have dipped down, I would just get stopped out at a 0.2% loss. If I would see it, like the momentum is building, and at this point when I entered, this was actually a questionable moment, then I would just hedge it and remove the stops. The Aussie dollar is same. My stop was actually up at a 0.4% drawdown, but I was never planning on holding that. If the trend line would have been broken and it would make a new low, I would already have hedged it with less than 0.1 drawdown. The last stop, I moved the stop before I exited the trade. The last stop would actually have stopped me out in a profit.
Now it looks like euro dollar's going to go down.
We get
That's why I still want to sell the dollar, but if I'm not so sure.
And in emerging markets, South Africa's leading indicator for July, a price of 125.8. Just a heads up at 5 past the hour, ECB's De Guindos is speaking.
Euro dollar.
Still looks bullish though. Yen just made a pretty reversal. But like that looks like it's gonna keep going down too. Everything looks solid. I just don't trust it.
Yeah, like dollar CAD's gone down, but I guess it's still in structure. It's got that weird. Yeah, it's going too sideways, and yeah, it's gonna go down.
They're waiting for something.
Yeah, London
looks
opens
nice
in
on
10.
15 minutes.
Judas swing on London Open.
The cat is schmoozing with my mixer. She's very loud actually, always meow meow like non-stop. And very hard to trust. She still doesn't trust my daughter.
Has she done something to gain that sort of trust?
No, it's just a very cautious animal. Like if you lift up your hand too fast, she's gonna take cover immediately.
Oh, okay. Fuck you.
Oh fuck. Looks really bad. And look at the DAX, it didn't move at all.
Yeah, something will happen on London.
But this looks kind of like a Judas swing. Let's see what the dollar index does.
Well, if I see some heavy momentum, I'll buy against it.
Dollar index is still below VWAP. It's rejected twice.
There we go. Let's sell it for London Open and see what happens. Probably go back up.
The euro is under the VWAP.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
What are you selling, Ado?
Euro dollar. It won't be for very long, if any. If it works, I'd be looking at 9 pips down max. I may have went in a little bit heavy on that one.
Dollar index.
There's a dollar index. I don't even want to see the euro. I'm gonna get me a really quick coffee. My performance is actually much slower now. I moved one of my Stream Deck up after my keyboard. This is like 5 centimeters to the left, and I really have trouble finding the buttons.
Yeah, it gets that way. You get used to positioning after a while.
I had just had them stacked together up on top of each other and put a pack of smokes below it to support it, and now I actually have made a proper holder for it, which snaps into the keyboard. Well, looks like the dollar index is holding.
I'd be happy with 4 pips down at this point.
4.7 to the VWAP for the Aussie dollar.
Yeah, that'll work.
But the DAX actually held the pivot, so... And the dollar index is right at the VWAP now, so... Not so sure.
Oh fuck, this deal map is the worst thing ever.
Euro dollar.
Oh yeah, euro is above VWAP again.
So we're just under 2 minutes now to the top of the hour for this Swiss money supply M3 year on year for August. The prior at 3.4%.
But then the hourly on the euro looks tricky.
Yeah, on the hourly, it looks like it's got room up. It's just whether or not it wants to go there in this session or if it's just going to range for longer.
Yeah, Have you heard about the quadruple witching?
No, I have no idea what that is.
So every first or third Friday of every third month, so every quarter, so 4 times a year, options expire, and I'm not the one. I don't know. I know nothing about options, but this creates a lot of volatility.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know what that was called, but yeah, I've heard about options expirations and how institutions try to push the price to a certain position for the options to...
So what's very interesting is when this event happens, you could literally just be buying the VIX, the volatility index, and pretty much, as long as you manage risk, make free money. It's only 4 times a year.
Yeah, the VIX is... I don't touch VIX anymore. Just Pepperstone fucked me over. I was holding VIX positions, and then they apparently found out that their VIX was calculating swaps incorrectly, because it basically was costing nothing to hold it. And then when they amended it, and all of a sudden I was like 60% down in swaps, and I was like, that's not right.
Dollar index.
Yeah, and then pretty much I sent
Wow,
them emails and whatnot, and they amended it, and I got out on the next spike up and
Wow.
took the money out.
Yeah, but that's weird, man, that they suddenly charge you so much swap.
Oh, look at that, it's fallen.
For South Africa, they're 122
Yeah.
their leading indicator, prior 125.8.
Oh, fuck you, DAX. I'm gone now. I'm gonna get me my coffee.
3.1%.
Yeah, I'm getting a scotch. I'll be back.
Thank you.
3 year-on-year for August, 3.1% prior, 3.3
Just the noise,
revised
bud.
from 3.4%.
This noise gonna push it right into the target.
Yeah, I think it's gonna hit 300 maybe. Was that your target? Sorry, I'm not looking at the stream right now.
Target is was 60 euros higher actually from the VWAP when I entered, and now it's 27. So it's like 60% there already.
Euro dollar.
Okay. What? How do you say your name? Gissa? Gissa?
Yeah. You can call me Gissa, it's fine. Yes, how are
How do
you,
you
sir?
How do you really say it? I just want to call you how it is.
It's hard to say. Here's how we call it in Dutch, but you can also any way is easy because we in the Netherlands we have this strange pronunciation of the G.
Gissa. Gissa.
Reminder that
Yeah,
each
that
witness
sounds
is
very
scheduled to
Dutch,
speak in just
yeah.
under 3 minutes.
Gissa, I was having a look at the VIX for witching that you were talking about before.
Yes.
If you bought at the start of the week of witching, I think it shows a positive. But I think if you just bought on the day of witching, I don't think it's always positive. I think sometimes it can rest back on that day.
So you recommend the start of the week?
I just recommend we test it properly.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't recommend anything.
Yeah. No, I'm not trading the VIX, but I got ranked yesterday and I was like, what the heck is going on in the market?
Oh yeah, we could actually trade the VIX. It's too late for that. Is it? I haven't looked at the VIX in a while.
I was actually long the VIX on the day of witching,
Yeah.
but then it came back and I thought, nah, this isn't going to work again. I closed out like a pussy,
That's
and
fine.
then it went to my target.
Oh wow. Yeah, yesterday I was up 300 on pound Aussie in like a few minutes, but what happened, I didn't close out. I wanted to hold it till target and I got wrecked. But then at the same time the structure wasn't looking too proper. I was buying at resistance, which is kind of stupid.
If I had held it from there, I was in at around 20.7, and last night it spiked to 26.5, rested back at 23 now.
Are there more of these events like witching? Because I'm trading for a while, but I haven't been aware of this.
Well, I mean, that's one in particular. But I mean, the price action, the price action. But I guess from my point of view, and you know, I know we don't look. I mean, Swing doesn't look either too much at fundamentals, but if you look at the charts leading up to the triple witching, like that was probably more indicative than just it on its own.
But wait, could you repeat that?
Yeah, sorry, that was that wasn't clear. The charts leading up to the triple witching were starting to get a fair bit of red. Like we're starting to get what was starting to look like a bit of weakness across the board, and I think that added significance to it because it's like a liquidity event. It's like London Open. It's a liquidity event where big players can make moves. You know.
Yeah. So at the witching, there's good volatility. Like the market can change direction for the short term.
Yeah, I guess if you have a lot to get in and get out, there's a lot of liquidity at that time. It's a liquidity event. You can almost use that as your excuse.
Yeah. But are there other events like this that are not in the economic calendar?
I don't know.
Okay.
Cable.
The witching hour is a supernatural time of day when evil things may be afoot. So they mean the volatility is something evil.
I mean, every time Trump used to tweet, it was an event.
Yeah, I miss Trump. I know a lot of people, especially from the Netherlands, but as well because of the news. They weren't a fan of Trump. I think Trump was cool. I was a big Trump fan. His tweets were giving me easy trades.
Well, he made people pay attention to politics.
Yeah, I prefer more over Biden, but I don't think we're allowed. I will stop speaking about politics.
I just meant before that, most people just didn't give a shit, and then now people like actually pay attention to it, and like good reason as to what's going on. It's a good reason to have a look at politics these days.
Long pound dollar.
Pound dollar? No. I was yesterday pound Aussie, but no. I'm not in any trades now. I was just observing SwingFish. Yo, what's up? Thanks, man.
Hey, AUDUSD, is that you, man?
Yeah, could be.
I don't know, man.
Maybe.
I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm kind of suspicious.
Yeah, I've been away for a while. How you been?
Good, thank you.
Index.
How you been?
Yeah, I've seen better days, but I'm still alive, so we'll deal with that.
So you had some issues?
Yeah, ongoing, just health issues, home issues, work issues, just fucking society issues. Australia's not exactly fun at the moment.
How's Australia?
I've seen in Australia the 10-year break-even inflation rate fall into a 3-week.
Depends where you are. I mean, I'm not in the bad parts, but it still affects me. Like, basically, it looks like by the end of the year, both me and my partner will be jobless. So that's a good thing to look forward to. Actually, she'll be jobless by the end of October.
What happened?
Just the mandates. I'll put it at that.
Yeah, I've heard or I've seen a documentary that they're very strict now in Australia.
Yeah, that's how it depends where you are. I mean, where I am isn't that bad. Like, we haven't really been affected that much, but in the last like probably 2 months, I'd say it's becoming very noticeable here. And yeah, we're just basically trying to get our shit sorted, so when the time comes when they basically turn around and say that we can't do anything, we have no problems just staying at home and enjoying ourselves. So trying to get renovations done. We've built our veggie patches and stuff, getting a rainwater tank next week and getting solar panels and trying to be self-sufficient.
Because what are the rules in Australia? I've heard they're like really strict. Like, I'm not exactly. I've heard rumors about like you're not allowed to do groceries or everything's closed.
No, that's yeah. I think some of the things that are getting. I've got a few different groups of people I associate with from different parts of the world, but from what I understand of what everyone's hearing, it's not 100% true. Like, I can still literally. I still go to the shops whenever I can. I don't wear a mask. I don't do any of that stuff. But I mean, that's just me. Everyone else is wearing masks and all that sort of bullshit. But I just don't do it.
I also.
But if you're in Sydney, Western Sydney, which is where my neighbour across the road, his parents are, yeah, they can't go anywhere. And they're only allowed to leave the house for 1 hour a day.
Wow.
And this is the sad thing. Like, I mean, especially for my neighbour's parents, because they're like 80 or something. The husband, like his dad, he's physically well but mentally not well, and his mother's mentally well but physically not well, so they work with each other, and they've always been like a team, helping each other where their weaknesses are, but now they're not even allowed to go to the shops together. So if she goes, she can't physically pick everything up and do everything physically, but she knows what she's there for. But if he goes, he can do everything physically, but he's got no idea what he's there for.
Wow,
and
that's very hard to hear.
Inflation could peak around November.
Yeah, I think for the elderly it's worse.
Well, I'm in Sydney. And
What part of Sydney are you in?
South.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not one of the areas that's been hit hard. But the only thing that's really changed for me, I can't go to the pub, and the kids are at home.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, I know it's shit in a way, but I actually enjoy it. I really like part of the isolation.
Yeah, I'm an introvert
I spend
too.
I spend my afternoons usually driving kids to sport or dancing, or because I've got 3 daughters, and at the moment I don't have to do any of that shit. I don't know. I guess it's hard. It's hard in some ways, but saying that, my job doesn't change. You know, my job just stays the same no matter what. You know, so.
Yeah, well, that's a bonus. Hang on, who am I speaking to here?
Shanjay.
Change. You're a CNC mechanic, aren't you?
Shanjay. No, I'm a data center.
Are you French?
Oh, data center.
No, because one time I mispronounced it. I said change, and then I corrected myself. So
it needs the umlaut above the E. You know, what's that umlaut thing they put above it?
Yeah, it's one of those little.
Changer.
What? Yeah. There you go. He knows.
Changy.
But we do have to wear masks everywhere.
Yeah, we're supposed to. I don't. Just not. I'm not complying with communism.
That's the tricky thing, you know, with the corona. It brings down
Mr. Gwindle says,
I think the mental of the elder, but I also think for the youngsters.
Well, we had one of the guys at work, his son committed suicide because of all this shit. I mean, the suicide rate here is worse than the virus. Like, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think that's something that they didn't think about, was all the mental aspect of people not being able to go out, and for kids as well. Like, some of the kids are doing their HSC, which their final school exams, and they haven't been able to go to school. And my daughter, she turned 16, and that's when you're supposed to be able to go get your license at the first, and she hasn't been able to do that. It's all closed.
Yeah, that's a load of shit. That's the thing, and like, the longer they drag this out on, the worse it's going to be, like, for economic catch-up and stuff. But I'm of the strong opinion that this is a planned economic destruction just across the world, pretty much.
But do we believe that they're that competent?
I don't think they're that competent. I just think that people, like, okay, so look at Melbourne, for example. Just construction's been shut down for 2 weeks and people are up in riots. they don't have to be competent. They just have to trigger, and they'll other people do the job for.
The question is incompetency just spiraling, or is there really a plan going on, like some might want to think?
Well, that's what I heard about Agenda 2030, but yeah.
Yeah, 21 and 2030. They nailed 21 right on the head, restricting human movement. 2030 is leave no man unvaxxed. But yeah, like the whole, like, I don't think they have a solid plan, but the outline of the plan is just cause chaos, and the rest will do itself for it, and then basically they can come in with a solution like they do every other time to fix things. But
Yeah,
it's
but it
just
sucks. Why does it have to happen now, man? I'm in my 20s. I should be out there partying.
well, you know, these things happen at any time without anyone having any say in it other than the people at the top. The worst thing is just in Australia, I think, is the people that are not allowed to speak out, like the people in the hospitals and nurses and stuff, because of Harper.
The central bank digital currency, the Fed report's gonna come out soon. I thought that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, well, that's what they're going to push for, is digital currency. They're already doing that in, I think, New South Wales and Victoria. They're really pushing for cashless society.
Yeah, I think they used the COVID thing as a scapegoat. Or...
Yeah, because cash can transfer the disease.
Yeah, they even put that in the video game before. Have you seen the video game Tom Clancy Division? They talk about quarantine and banning cash.
No, but
And
Deus Ex is the best game for what's going on right now.
Which one?
Deus Ex, literally is exactly what's going on right now, down to a T.
No way! I bet so. Like so many games and stuff and movies.
The Simpsons has a lot of predictions.
Yeah. Simpsons says the Freemason.
Yeah, but I cannot talk too much about this. Yeah.
It's my coffee machine I bought from the Netherlands.
Yeah. You
when
got the coffee from Netherlands? We also have very good cheese. Gouda.
Yeah, I bought the machine from there, from a place called Kies van der Wessen.
That's cool. Man, the dream was to become a trader and to travel a little bit, but with this COVID, it's gonna be hard to travel.
You guys see gold? I think it's good for a short on the hour.
Actually, there was one thing I think, like, I don't know what it was like down in Sydney and stuff more so, but when they were saying we had all the truckie blockades and there was all this sort of stuff going and they were having a media blackout because of it, it's like I was still ordering stuff from like overseas and literally still getting it to my door within a week. And it's never stopped. So there's definitely never been a truckie blockade or anything to stop parcels from getting through.
No, most of it's been okay. The only thing, Australia Post, like they had a lot of infections, so that slowed down a little bit. And one of the places I ordered computer stuff from, because they were in one of the LGAs of concern, their processing times blew out to like a week.
That's fair enough.
But nothing's changed. Like my wife works at Woolworths, and she knows if there's stuff not coming through, she knows pretty quick, you know.
Yeah, that's like there was all those things saying, oh, the shops are empty, and I mean, I don't shop at Coles and Woolies. I shop at like the local organic marketplaces around here and everything. But so we get all local produce anyways. But nothing's been any different here except for just people's what do you call it? How easily people are scared by the media. Like when we had the toilet paper scare, and then I said there was all this truckie blockades, and everyone went out and they started buying up all the tin food and shit like that again. And then the next, you go back on the weekend or whatever, and it's restocked. 'Cause, 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 'c
even the toilet paper now, they just don't put it all out at once if there's idiots around.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good. All that shit's too depressing, Ado. You got to turn off. I turn off.
Says
I
underlying
deleted all.
inflation clearly below ECB's target.
I deleted all my social media except for Twitter, and Twitter I limit to half an hour a day. Like, it's just all too many fucking idiots and too
So we are
depressing.
under 10 minutes now until the bottom.
Yeah, I don't even own a social media account anymore.
Quick note here from HSBC.
I think I've got.
They say after a big upside surprise to inflation.
Got the Discord account, which isn't really social media. That's just groups. I've got Telegram, which is quite handy.
This meeting, having been dovish for many years, a rapid economic recovery and now higher inflation prints should, in theory, be the trigger for a slightly more hawkish tone. The central bank has previously said that it doesn't expect to raise its repo rate until late 2024 at the earliest, so there is a chance that this comes forward in the coming months. How much the committee push back against this better data will be interesting to watch, HSBC notes, and will frame the market perception of the central bank's tightening over the coming years. HSBC conclude that they expect no rate rise until at least the end of 2022.
Oh wow, pound dollar is gone. But yeah, I'm not touching any charts. I made my money.
I find no rate rise until 2022.
Yeah, that's what they said. I was saying that, talking to Swing about that earlier. There was something that he heard off of Lies Squawk, I think, that was saying they're looking at pushing them by the end of the year. But even my broker, because we're refinancing our home loan, he was saying, yeah, he's still on the word that it's going to be the end of 2022 to beginning of 2023 before interest rates rise. But then again, it wouldn't surprise me if they did it and started to stuff everyone over.
Like, I locked someone in for like 4 years at 2% or something with the bank, so they wouldn't have been given that if they thought it was going to rise.
Well, I reckon as soon as there's a first rise, you're going to see a lot of fixed rates in competition with each other. But that's just my opinion. I really don't have any idea. But yeah, we're looking at locking away a bit into I think it's a I can't remember. I think it was 1.49 was the lowest on the fixed rate for 3 years. And then the variable was 1.99 or something like that.
Oh, nice, bud.
Yeah, we've refinanced our home loan every 2 years pretty much. And it's amazing how much it goes up just within the 2 years. Like we had, we were Suncorp when we first got our home loan, and we started at 2.13 or something percent, just above 2%. And over those 2 years, it ended up being 3.88 at the end of it. Which is just ridiculous.
Indonesia leaves their reverse repo rate.
We asked them, we said, oh, can you do a lower rate? And they were like, oh, we can go down to like 3.5 or something. And we're like, well, we can go at Bank West and they're going to give us 2.13, what we originally had. And they just wouldn't even match it. So we went with Bank West. And now they're up around 3 or just under the 3% mark. And because we're refinancing, they've now dropped it down, ours down to 2.29 again to try and keep us. But there's cheaper ones out there, so if they don't drop it down another, 0.2%, we're just going to swap banks again.
Yeah, you got to ring them.
Yeah, it's like
and
my neighbour, I could not believe, this is probably what a lot of people do, where they just have one bank loan and they never ever do anything about it. But my neighbour, I remember talking to him probably 6 months ago, and he was saying, oh, they've had the same bank loan with the same bank for 25 years. And I'm just thinking, holy fuck, you would have been shafted by having that.
Here's gold at the daily pivot, and I'm done for the day.
Were you short?
Yeah, I'm short in gold right now.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm flat.
Were you short into that move, Tux?
Yes. And as usual, it was a fucking mess.
But that's gold. Never likes to make it easy. Yeah.
Yeah, but when I'm trading it, it's even more messy.
Because of the size you bring.
Because I'm an idiot.
That's not fair.
No, we don't use the word idiot around here. We use the word fucking retarded.
Because I'm fucking retarded.
I got in trouble by someone for using that word the other day. They were like, it was at work. I was like, said, yes, oh, that's fucking retarded. And they were like, oh, don't use that word because, you know, there's people that have kids that, you know, that sort of thing. And I said, but we have retarder in the paint section. What happens if you need to fix the timing of your car because it's retarded? I just gave him a bunch of examples, and you could tell that he understood, but he just did not want to accept that. He just wanted to have the view that I shouldn't say that word, and I don't care. Like, I'm over caring.
Look at that candle spike away from the daily pivot. You see that?
Just moving into 3 minutes now to the bottom of the hour. We get the Swedish central bank Riksbank interest rate decision, widely expected to remain unchanged. Just looking at a quick note, Reuters note that the Riksbank has until now been confident price pressures are temporary, but the inflation surprise in August could force a rethink when the central bank gathers today for its upcoming rate-setting meeting.
I thought all of that was just you covering your position, Tux.
And being a fucking retard.
That's Tux focused. We need market focus.
No, I actually believe it'll probably go down a little bit more, but I don't want to be in for that because it's going to be like it's going to be like 2 or 3 hours.
It definitely bounced well from where you closed. Needs to pick up some more players.
Yeah, $5. It's up $5 from that point. Oh, translation, 50 pips in about 2 minutes.
Oh, I've only got about 20 on my chart.
Well, wait, you're right. What am I off about? Low is 1758, and the current is 1760. Yeah, you're right. I'm hallucinating.
All good, bud. There's a snake on the bottom of your chart. Self. Chart zip RSI. It's very bright.
Ten seconds. unchanged.
Yeah, so that'd be a big run. I don't need that kind of run.
So they say that their rate is to remain at zero for the entire forecasted period, and says that inflation more lastingly close to 2%.
Euro dollar.
Central Bank also says we'll also continue to purchase securities during 2021 in line with earlier decisions.
Dollar index.
Just to repeat that there, they leave their key rate unchanged and purchase securities in Q4 in line with earlier plan, saying that their central bank holdings will be more or less unchanged in 2022. Also, the central bank here says they've decided to close today lending facilities that were launched during the pandemic.
Man, I can't say how many times I've missed getting out at that pivot and like giving up all the fucking profit.
You owned the shit out of it today, bud. That was a fucking golden balls close. That's like a guru close. You should have been fucking broadcasting on Instagram with that close.
The trick is if it heads to it really quickly, you just close it. Like if it heads to it and it gets there, or within a half a pip, you just snip, and then
the VWAP?
No, I was looking at the daily pivot, 1757.86, and it, I don't know, did it touch? Yeah, I think it came within a half a pip. I mean, 5 pips. So it's like a half a dollar. Whatever it is. But what it was is I was watching the price and I went quickly towards it. And I was like, okay, and then cut. And so many times I've like, oh, I'm going to cut some and then I'm going to put my stop loss. And, because you know where the retest is going to be. It does that every time. Yeah, it does it every fucking time.
Ooh, dollar Swiss looks like it could be an interesting long potential. Up maybe 30 pips.
Some research here from Bank of America. They cut their China growth forecast up to 2023. Bank of America say China's economy will now grow at a slower pace than expected in the years through to 2023 on delayed policy easing.
I do not understand the weather anymore. It's like cold. Going into summer. .9 degrees. What the fuck?
DAX pushing up to that 300. It's definitely at your target now, Swing. I actually want to fucking short it here.
Scale into dollar Swiss some more.
Man, the pound dollar kicked the heck out BWAP and then came back down to it and then boom, broke the hunt. Looks big, but it's only 20 pips. But from risk reward on that, could be 1 to 5. Man, I'm gonna have to learn to trade tomorrow.
What do you want to learn to trade?
Tomorrow I have to learn to trade again.
What are you talking about, Tux?
It's every fucking day I get to the charts and I have no fucking clue how to trade or what to do. It's like that movie, what's it called? 60 dates or 600 dates or
50 first dates.
Oh yeah, 50 first dates. I can't even remember that.
Remembering's overrated.
That's true, isn't it? Are you still meditating?
Yeah, I want to get back into all that sort of stuff. I just haven't been in the headspace for a while for that sort of shit.
I came up with something.
What's it?
Oh, it's how do I describe it? Are you familiar with Kriya Yoga?
No.
That sounds familiar.
Well, okay, so there's this exercise that you're supposed to do in between the sets of pranayamas, which are basically somebody yell.
Euro yen.
Somebody yelled at me and said that is the meditation.
I guess.
So
I have no clue what pranayama is.
Pranayama is breath control.
Just means breath control.
Okay.
So, like when you're doing your DMT breathing, that's a form of pranayama.
Yeah.
So there's this exercise in between, which is basically a forward bend, but it's got the leg turned different, and it resembles another pose from yoga, which is very common. And then I read further, and I found that they're actually doing the pranayama in that exercise. And then I was like, okay. And then I read in the Hatha Yoga Pradipika about the Siddhasana pose. Do you know about the Siddhasana, Padmasana, and those different?
No.
Yeah, the words I do. I just can't picture what they are directly linked to.
Okay, so Siddhasana is the one where the heel goes under the pelvis.
Yeah.
Heel goes as close to the anus as you can. The other foot tucks in above, and the other foot that you tucked under, you actually pull it up into the flesh of the thigh. And it's very straight and square. And then the full lotus is the one where both the heels come up on the top. So one guy was lecturing about pranayama, and he said, Padmasana, full lotus, is a bad pose for meditation because people destroy their knees all the time, and that you should do Siddhasana. And I was like, okay, I read about Siddhasana in the Hatha Yoga Pradipika before, like years ago. And so then I went and I downloaded the Bihar School Hatha Yoga Pradipika that has their comments from Saraswati. And he's talking about it says if you practice it for X amount of years, you achieve, blah, 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 and all of that. And I'm like, okay. So I never really actually had tried it, tried to hold it for a while. And so I did, and I found that it seems quite powerful. So I'm like, okay, so, I've got this, I've got that, I've got the breath control, I've got this whole thing. How do I get a little routine where I can spend, because my morning routine, if I put all that stuff, if I do all those things separately, it goes 3 or 4 hours. And I wouldn't be able to fucking work. So, and I did an abbreviated thing, and I ended up with 2 hours. Okay. And I'm like, Oh, come on. Two fucking hours, and I haven't even worked out my body. You know what I'm saying? So I need to work out my body too. So I thought, okay, so I'll combine this and that and a few other things, and so I've got it down to like a little. Well, it's under 2 hours, but
just every day.
Yeah, and I vary it a little bit.
Fucking hell. I just do DMT breathing. It's like 10-15 minutes, but just some days. Today and yesterday I didn't.
Yeah, I really need it though. If I don't, because I'll. Yeah.
For focus.
Well,
Yeah, I can't
now the challenge happens. So there's this thing that I do in the beginning, and it's based on. Well, he talked about forward bends in the book, and then another thing they talked about Guru Pranam, which is actually like, it's just a bowing. And Guru Pranam is not in any yoga text, by the way. But I looked around and I found like 3 or 4 different kinds of Guru Pranam, and one that you hold the breath, and one that you breathe out, and one that you breathe, that sort of thing. Yeah. So I took the Kriya Yoga approach, applied it to Guru Pranam, and then incorporated Siddhasana, and then ended up with the Maha Mudra afterwards, which is the standard Kriya Yoga forward bends. And the only problem with that whole thing is there's no. I do the pranayama, the standard pranayama from Kriya Yoga with the visualization of it as I'm doing all of that. So it's at the same time. So it's not separate. And so when I do that on both sides, the first one, it comes out to be
what book you reading about that?
Comes out to be 24 iterations. Okay.
But what else do you do in your morning routines?
I can show you that if you want. And I can also send you the books.
Yeah, just send me the names. I got a site where I can find all the PDFs.
No. I'll send you the PDFs. You don't have to.
Okay, but what else you do in the before you wake up? Like I just do cold showers and meditation. That's me. I might take my supplements, of course.
Oh, I don't take any supplements. I just drink my pee.
Why you don't take supplements?
Because my pee's got everything. My pee's got everything I need in it.
No. You're a mad man, dog. Did you do like a lot of acid or LSD when you were younger?
Not enough, but it sounds good.
No, it sounds like you had too much.
Nah, there's no such thing as too much. Oh, fuck.
Well, life is short. You got to get what you get.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's as funny as it sounds. Just hearing other people talk about things like that makes me really want to get back into it.
My girlfriend's sister fell down on the side of the hill and had a scrape on her calf on her foot, and it didn't really heal very well, and it started turning into something that looked kind of gangreneish. And I told her, take your pee and put it on it, and she's like, no. And she goes to the doctor, the doctor prescribes her this cream, and she starts using it, and it starts to work. I said, and I went over to her place, and I said, well, what did the doctor give you? She said, this cream. I said, well, let's see what the ingredients are. And guess what? The active ingredient is urea. Urea is from cow's urine. And I'm like, okay. And I told her, and she's like, nobody wants to talk about it.
It's such a taboo thing because of the way society's constructed about our own waste products.
No, it's because you peed in the fucking pool.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's such a taboo because like we have such a negative connotation to what's perceived as a waste product when realistically it has other, uses.
No, I think that's a cover-up story.
Yeah,
I think there's another reason why it's taboo that nobody even knows.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, when you go deeper, that's what you're meaning. I'm meaning on the surface of what we look at.
No, and then they say that it's because it's a waste product and it's dirty and all of that. But that's not what, I don't think that's what's really going on. I don't think that has anything.
I mean, like you say, like urea is like the main ingredient in that medication or whatever, and that's like the main thing that's in urine as such. Like it's just exactly. Like there's the whole medical industry is lying to everyone.
And you know what they had to go through to get that fucking urea?
Yeah, fucking extracted out of piss.
Yeah, but they had to have them lined up, and they had to have the whole thing. It's a whole fucking operation.
Yeah, but they do that so they can make money.
Right. And they
Very
didn't tell
nice
you.
discussion. Healthy.
Updates coming from Germany here. German Federal Finance Agency says it's reducing Q4 debt issuance by 4 billion euros compared to its previous forecast.
And they didn't tell you to use it your own
German
because
Federal
they
Finance
can't make money
Agency
on
says
that.
overall 2021 debt issuance will reach a record.
And that's
high
probably
of
the safest thing to be using because it is your own.
Oh, it's better than that, let me tell you.
You've given me an interesting thought for what condition I currently have.
I had this, but these insects came and bit my feet while I was trading, and I had this rash on my
German
feet.
Europe Minister Roth says the submarine deal was a wake-up call for the European Union.
For like 3 years, and it kept pussing up and bubbling up, and then finally my girl would take me to the hot springs and I would soak it, and after 15 minutes it would stop pussing up and bubbling up for about 3 days, then we'd start again, we'd go back to the hot springs, and then COVID came and we stopped going, and my friend posted in some COVID book about the urine stuff, and I'm like, shit. So I tried it. 3 fucking days I did it. I applied topically. 3 fucking days, no more itching. And now after a couple months, it's like you almost can't tell.
Maybe it's a placebo. Maybe it's placebo.
Yeah, it's for sure a placebo.
Yeah, just think about something else. It will work.
And go there. Yeah, it's like brilliant. Think. What was it? Think and be rich.
Can P cure cup.
Think and grow rich.
Nice story.
Yeah, Think and Grow Rich.
Yeah, it's a good book. It's actually the first book when I started trading.
So let me tell you something else.
What is it?
January 3rd, 2020.
That's my birthday, but not that year.
January 3rd, 2020, I woke up, I believe, with COVID. And I could hardly breathe. I could hardly move. I stayed in bed for 5 days and drank water only. I didn't take any food because I had been experimenting with water fasting, and I knew that was the only thing that would get me breathing again. And then after that, I just ate fruits for like 3 or 4 days. And then from that time until about 3 or 4 months ago, whenever I ate rice for like 3 or 4 days or any carbs, I would start to not be able to breathe again for like a year and a half. Actually, it was more than that. It was a year. Yeah, it was about a year and a half, till about 3 months ago. And then after I did the thing with my feet, I started sniffing it. And after about 3 or 4 days of that, I never had a problem again. So for now, for about 3 months, I have not had the issue, and I've eaten rice and stopped eating rice and eaten rice and just gorged on eating rice like 3 times a day just to make sure. And so, you know, that kind of placebo I can go for.
Yeah, diet's a big thing. I've heard of a lot of people over the last 18 months or so that have had, like after, you know, apparently getting what they believe could be COVID or not, having dietary issues causing other effects and things like that as well, which is, I mean, bizarre when you look at it at face value, but, you know, it's probably more to it, really. Because you're destroying your gut biome.
The kind of dieting I had to do to affect it appropriately, most people just won't do.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I'm the same as you. If I'm sick, I won't eat. I'll just drink water because, like, but my reasoning for that is I look at animals. When animals get sick, they go and hide and sleep and don't eat and heal themselves.
Right. But you learn that.
Yeah, well, that's just my observation from animals and from other sources that have backed up the claim, which make me go, yeah, that makes sense. But then, like my partner, for example, she's the exact opposite. If she's sick, she wants to eat, and if I'm sick, she's like, you need to eat, and I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah, I'm not eating because it's poison for me.
Yeah, it depends though. Depends what you eat, I think.
Well, it definitely depends what you eat, but the problem is anything that you like want to eat, like to satisfy your hunger, is most likely going to cause problems.
Yeah, see, I'll try not to eat, but I'll still eat things like fruit. Like pineapple's a big one. I love pineapple, but when you're eating things like that, it's mostly water anyways, and just, you know, minerals and vitamins and shit.
Your body recovers can process those foods in a half an hour to 45 minutes, whereas the other foods with carbs and stuff, it's going to take 4 or 5 hours at least.
Or days.
Yeah.
Go eat fucking Macca's or something and you'll be like, got a burger stew in your gut.
How are you?
Most people don't, well, they don't want to think about that. So anyway.
How is your training day, Tux? You already done?
Yeah, I finished with gold at the daily pivot.
I don't know how you trade like the Asian session and gold.
Yeah, it's really messy.
But do you just trade one way or do you even hedge?
I should hedge.
It's so slow. Like I only
should hedge.
I only had Frankfurt opening. Before that, I don't really see movement.
That's a good point. I should fucking learn how to hedge that.
Nah, it doesn't matter. If you're making money, you're making money.
Well, there's that period where you just don't know, and actually there were 2 of them today. And if I had hedged those...
Full moon, you know what this means, right?
Yeah, double witching.
No, the market reverses.
Dollar index.
Yeah. Because the full moon indicator.
Yeah, you know the indicator. What's the crypto?
Yeah, I know that because I have a friend that was trading that.
Yeah, this guy called Forex, yeah. But I don't know.
He used to
course,
have it
not
on the
all.
chart, and it was his trading was really good.
Yeah, I watch it too. Sometimes it can affect the pound and the euro pairs. Majorly. So why is the euro dropping under the VIX and the rest of the dollar pairs isn't? Because there's less demand for the euro, or? Like for example, dollar CAD is dropping, but euro as well. Shouldn't euro just be flying?
Not necessarily.
It just has to do with the demand, yeah.
Well, the correlation has been screwed up in the last couple of days, if you've noticed. I saw gold going up and dollar CAD at the same time for a long time yesterday.
Yeah.
So pound went up.
Tux, what do you think? Gold back to R1?
Oh wow, look at cable, guys. I should have freaking bought it. How many? 1 hour ago.
I think gold to R1, but I'm not sure if this was the move or if we dip down again. So like maybe we dip down again to 1748 something, 1749, and then it goes up from there. Or maybe it just keeps going up. That was my thought for the day. Still hasn't changed. It's just those half-hour candles got really small for gold. They're usually substantially larger at this time. What's going on with the news? Nothing special, right? Tomorrow's FOMC. We're not going to be waiting for that. Maybe it just keeps going from here. Should be a pullback like before New York though. Or maybe that'll be the pullback.
Euro dollar.
Oh yeah, because stocks, what were stocks doing? So stocks, we've got a little bit of a push back up. 1, 2, yeah, maybe the third push down on the S&P will.
Tux, you should have your own podcast.
I don't want to have a podcast.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, I think if stocks go down sharply, it'll pull gold. Gold will get pulled. Because as of late, they've been going at the same time. If you look at the S&P and then you look at gold on the daily, S&P, Nasdaq, gold. And there's no divergence between the Nasdaq and the S&P now.
If I should fall, just go ahead.